Good evening, everybody. What's everybody doing? Let's see, starting from the bottom to the top. Lugia, Trap, Daisy, Zara, updated, Autopsy, SH, SL, Blaze, biggest fan, Ventus. By the way, Ventus, go eat something. Captain Ether, what's up, Ether? JB, Vanessa, Tal, Lou, Tiana. No, there were other people. I think Kazumo was here. And Dog was here. Okay, those are the two. And X-Blood. Those are the three that So, yeah. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I've been behind all day. I had to make sure the suit and tie was on before I started the stream. But I also had to get one round of Warzone in at 10 or my head was gonna explode. So I re-recorded that part that was silent, just for the sake of the VOD when I do that. So that'll be done. But he's been good. I mean, yep. Oh wow, really? You guys are popping. I need to give you guys 50 for start of stream, 50 for 15, 25 for 10. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, I don't think the trial's the next day is going to happen for a little bit at least. So, I mean, you got some time. Oh, well, we weren't at 15 yet, but thought I'd just assume. Be a little presumptuous. But yeah, my day's been good. It's just been really busy. For once, I want to go into a week stress-free. So I'm going to get a shit ton of work done over the next 4 days through Sunday. And then Monday's going to come around, and for once, I'm not going to be stressed out of my mind on a Monday. And that's going to feel fantastic. I might even be able to work on some shit for the channel that I've been wanting to do. Like maybe the best of 2019 video. He said in June of 2020. Yo, what's up, Nin? Enjoying your evening off. Blue Rose, how's it going? Tied as well. Guy. Hope everybody's having a good evening or day. Trampy, hey, how's it going? Yeah, hopefully, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get to this case today. So we'll see, and then we'll get to case, we'll get to case 4. Trep was like, you're gonna be able to finish this trial tonight. I'm like, if I wasn't streaming the game, probably, but I have to do all the talking, and you know, which is fun, but it does drag the, you know, the playthrough out a bit. In shootout for speaking out against mass unpopular talker, apparently. Well, I do not want to get into the... I personally don't think it's a political issue because to me the answer is obvious, but I'm not going to get into why or what my opinion is because that's not why we're here. Yo, what's up, KY? How's it going, dude? Speaking of which, KY, did you get any word yet? I'm assuming everything's good since we haven't heard from you. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Didn't do anything to really hurt you either. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. Oh, real quick, now that we have some music. So I've gotten back to watching the anime, and I put this list on Discord, but there's a list of 2 people. I'm watching the dub because this series has one of the biggest localization differences I've ever seen in a show before. from like the setting to how they just explain different things. So watching the sub could have completely thrown me off. So I'm watching the dub, and I have columns for 2 lists of voices. Voices that my own voice in my head that I have for them have ruined, and then the list that of voices that my own voices haven't ruined. And in that list, you have Phoenix, Mia, Red White, what's her face, the big bouncy girl, and there's one more person. Can't remember who the other person was. People that I've ruined for myself. The judge, who I just, when the judge talks, I'm like, that's not it. That's not it. That's not what I want to hear. Gumshoe, Edgeworth, and
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Maya. Maya's voice is probably like the most jarring difference. Dark Knight Trilogy on 4K, nice. That's cool. Yeah, she did. And like, that's not how I ever saw her. So Judge, Gumshoe, Maya, Edward. Okay, so I got that list right. Larry was the other one where I'm like, yeah, okay, I can get on board with Larry's voice. High School Musical. My condolences. Steam Summer Sale starts tomorrow. I got friggin' Sonic Generations for $1 today. The whole bundle, $1. Down from 20. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm ever gonna play this, but I'm buying it. Yeah, this is still the Imposter Phoenix case. We've only ran into him once, but we still don't know he's really... Well, actually, I guess we do know. Yeah, it's not just the voice. Her characterization just seems off in general. The train? I don't think so. I don't think I'm there yet. That's the real Phoenix, bro. He told me himself over dinner, bro. You was questioning me? Yeah, I know what you meant, dog. You had a hot dog, but not a hot dog bun? Cutting down on them cards, I see. Plus now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction, Nintagious. Glad I didn't just let that word go. I caught the rest of it there. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. God, you two were so fucking lame, but I guess that's cute. Go here first? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the offices for the briefing. Quick. Get yourself down the station, sir. Hey, Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email, pen pal. 1337 Asian princesses. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No, 13 Elite Asian princess. I really didn't want to say elite, but once that whole thing came up, I'm like, this will be quicker. Because I feel like he wouldn't know what elite meant. He would think like, oh, it's just the numbers. He wouldn't actually read it as elite. Should have just kept with it. Phoenix left his assistant IM, yeah, right? It was a nice ancient joke. I appreciate it. KY's still here. We did a lot of that day. Not have anything to do with Asian princesses, but the lead speak. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. But Karma's coming back. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. You know, this is like, it seems like they could legitimately fuck over a defendant just by stalling, like with them in questioning when you have such a tight time period. I actually didn't think of Hifumi initially. I thought of the dude from the last game, that producer guy or director. I think it was director, right? Oh, did they put all your base in one of the Battle Network games? That's actually pretty sick. Yo, what's up, JMT? Oh, that was pretty good. They are perfect for each other, right? They're just like, lame joke. And she's like, lame joke back at you. And they're like, ha 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 ha. And you're like, they're having fun. Does the anime follow the plot entirely? Because I mean, I know how different the Battle Network anime was, and I think they were the same era. So, mostly the same. Some of the things that he finds in different places. Or they just kind of gloss over certain areas. Like, the investigations are really fast, and that is to be expected when they fit 2 seasons into, or 2, the 2 entire games into 1 season. And then I guess season 3 by itself is Trials and Tribulations, so they probably took that one a little slower. I assume, right, guys? Isn't that how it's set up? Yeah, D. Vasquez was the producer, right. It's not a setup for a D's Nuts joke, but by all means. Bomb Man spoken leet. He's a fucking spaz, so probably. I feel like I do bro voices sometime. And, well, what's a jock voice to you, I guess? Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it, come on, is that... Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Is he really worked up about something? No, that's the wrong number. Ah, look, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyways. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, he's playing the lottery. Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Yeah, she really hates you. I mean, you did really drive her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Oh. Wah! Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head on the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Maybe I should stop him instead of sitting there being like, oh wow, that sucks. So, did you like the Twin Tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? I mean, you liked it? It didn't taste bad for you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out after. Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glen Ale came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce Twin Tea set. By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Ale, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Pal zoned. I like it. Yo, what's up, Dreamer? He's the bomb.com. Da bomb. Something like it. Well, they're just Chads then. I mean, jocks in general don't really have a. I don't see jocks as having a specific type of speech pattern because where I live, jocks all were very different from each other. Very diverse crowd. I need to put that together, Trampy. So apologies. They exist, I assure you, but I need to put them together so that you can see the list. Yeah, what's up, Mystery Gamer? How's it going, dude? But runs 10% slower. It runs at 50 FPS instead of 60. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. Damn, K-Boy's not here anymore. That's an old Star Wars joke that we always say. In A New Hope, Obi-Wan does the knocking noise when he's slinking around, and one of the stormtroopers turns around and is like, what was that? And then without missing a beat, the other stormtrooper immediately comes and says, oh, that's nothing. Like, what do you mean? How do you know it was nothing? You're like just shitting on this dude basically for having heard something. What was that? That's nothing. Like, wait for a second, try to listen, and then tell him it was nothing. He's very sure of himself for a dude that just got blown up. Or was about to get blown up. Spoilers. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just, daily exercise show. Oh! What the, Cyclock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Why are those tears in your eyes? Why are there tears in your eyes? Can we get them right away?
Take that!
He's listening to the radio. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just had a long day, ready for some video game action. I wouldn't call Gumshoe a Chad. No. He kind of is on the show, but I wouldn't call the game's characterization of him as Chadish. Maybe that's partly because of the voice I gave him. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to the lottery. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. It's like you can see right through me! Huh? I cracked him already? Hey, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. I mean, jocks is anybody that plays sports. if you're talking about high school people. It's not just football players. Football just tends to be the most popular sport, so that's why they get associated with it the most, but it also applies to baseball, basketball, not golf. Nobody sees golfers as jocks. Come on. I'm just kidding, I love golf, but still, nobody considers golfers jocks. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. Though, if you went to like a high school or something that had a really fucking good golf team, maybe it's different. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elm, see? They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. Bet that's what Mr. Elm was listening to on the day he was killed. I don't need this on right now. Much better. Suit coats are hot. I think tennis, it depends on how good the tennis team is. Like, where I was, nobody cared about the tennis team. But like I said, if it's bigger in your school, I can see them be considered jocks. Gumshoe as a girl, I'm actually pretty curious. It's the Scouter, yeah, it's fucking one of Frieza's troops. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. You know, the lottery results are always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Okay. Internet radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. That I don't pay you, obviously. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Gumshoe was somebody who annoyed me initially, but I've really come around on his character. As a human being, that might be the person you relate to the most. Unless you're a human being who's never experienced failure. You're just like, huh, why can't he just get good? He's stupid. You have a Scouter? I thought about getting a Scouter like years ago, but at that time, it was like 2001, 2, something like that. They weren't very widespread. You had to go to like specialty import stores to get like Dragon Ball characters and stuff like that because it still wasn't very widespread. So that shit was expensive. This guy was a real programming genius. I mean, Daisy, think about, like in my school, nobody would care about the rowing team. But you go and you watch The Social Network and you see that Harvard really cares about their rowing team, and the Winklevoss twins are pretty much jock bros, right? They have the best line in that movie. I forget exactly what it is, but essentially it was about like fighting or something like that. And the one of them's like, and there are two of me. And I'm like, why hasn't a twin ever said that like ever before in media that I've ever watched? Our football team routinely went 1-11, but our basketball team usually did well at state, so they were the guys. Yeah, and that makes sense. It was interesting. Our school flip-flopped. Before I got there, it was the basketball team, but once I got there, it was the football team. So it really ebbs and flows with the popularity ebbs and flows with the success of the team. Because the school plays a part in that too by like, you know, putting them up on that pedestal. Yo, what's up, Lucky? How's it going? You do have a lot of credits and so many hours. He doesn't get paid. How does he live? Does he pay his rent? I don't know how they pay rent for the building. Hey, Volpe, what's up, dude? Lacrosse team? Probably. The Portal Gun Rick and Morty. It's cool to have replicas like that. I don't really have anything anymore like that. I used to when I was younger, like lightsabers and stuff. But then I started like, in college and stuff when I had to watch what I was spending. I spent my money like just on strictly on like games and well, magic cards, I guess. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happened when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? It wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Why would that be the first thing that comes to mind? That sounds like a real stable company. If it's not sarcastic, which we know she's not. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Obviously, they aren't things for most lawyers because it's like one of the most archaic professions that you can still be a part of. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Always one of the slowest professions to like integrate new technologies. It's so annoying. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh? All right. Scouter out of Legos. Oh, that's cool. Oh my God. They're working in some combo of Tron and Apple stores. Oh, this place is so high tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air and the sterileness of the design. There's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know, and they certainly don't have good taste. I can't just give him the director's voice, right? It's gotta be a little too on the nose. Hey, no lie though, that'd be me playing Call of Duty sometimes, where I'm like trying to find somebody, I'll be like really close to the screen. Oh, it's a her? That's good to know. Who are you? Oh no, she's like, oh shit. She's like fucking Android 23 or some shit. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked education show. Oh my God. Okay. My name is Lisa Basil. Okay. More palindromes. I'm the computer director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. Nice. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same scouter as Glenn Elgs? Yeah, they're palindromes. Spelled the same way backwards and forwards. I can't allow you to do that, Mr. Wright. That's N? DMH? That's DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HDM. Ah! Wait, so she, like, anticipated that it was supposed to be a vowel, but instead said the D instead? I'm sure that was just an error, but it's funny to think that that's what happened. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HDMs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand, you puny human. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operation systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me at the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. This medium will really last another 100 years or more, we predict. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. It doesn't seem like it has a small budget. I don't know, maybe. It depends. Not my characterization of her I wouldn't date, no. Yeah, it looks like Frieza's crew. Yeah, because they all have scouters. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working? Something like, excuse me, lowly worker. What are you doing right? What are you working on right now? I'm researching on the logical analysis of shared vocal barriers. Obviously, program structure influences response time and performance of the co-independence variables and memories overhead is vitally important to the says the execution. Though you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah? Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Smiley face. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Wow, just giving away his property like that. You got no family that might want that property? Oh, I feel like I kind of... Yeah, I know, that's what I meant to do. About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Bugs that I, of course, do not suffer from, as a superior life form. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. Yo, what up, Adamski? Yeah, right, Ether? She's just talking about how everything was classified. She's like, it's, you know, whatever. If you see something you want, take it. Yeah, they can take the property as evidence if they believe it's related to the crime. Trampy. I would be kind of curious too, no lie. As you humans would call losers. Oh man, that's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. See this person? about Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Does not compute. Does not compute. Does not compute. We're gonna break her code. Yes, Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Alright, so I'm assuming with 3 of them we don't have what we need just yet. That seems to be the pattern. So let's take a look around here. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. It's pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real WizKids can work under any condition now. It's organized chaos, as they call it. I do believe that is her ultimate desire, Brenda. Just trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Yeah, probably the dude that looks like an actual tiger. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win any given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh my Lugia, those lead hacks. Are you a robot? You are very strange. Best pickup line. 10 out of 10 will always get you what you're looking for. Hair does look like a helmet. LT Gray. Watching a lot of Community, so Benjamin LT Gray Chang. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. How the fuck would he know? Dude memorized all of the results of all the races to know which one are losers, or is he just assuming because there's a bunch of them that they must all be losers? Or he like ripped them up or something. This many tickets will get you, what, bucked down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. Just taking them as evidence, Maya. Really pounding the keyboard. That keyboard, isn't he? Yeah, taking it to Pound Town, I hear they say. I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become Ode Seedy's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? What? What training? What do I do now? This dude. Man, I want him to comment on that. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them. What did you say? I heard what you said about computers. Make no mistake, I have vastly overcome any limitations provided by my creator's intelligence level. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. You said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Debatable. Everything. Dude had sleeping bag there for when he needed to stay in the office. Alright, looks like that's everything. Maybe? Maybe we have enough? Let's take a look.
Take that!
It used to be McChicken money. Now I need an extra like 30 cents. Or 50 cents. I don't even know how much McChicken is now. Man, remember when there was a dollar menu and then it just became a value menu because nothing on there was $1 anymore? So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Ha 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 ha. Get it? Get what I was saying? That's just computer jokes. Perhaps you would like to speak to someone in customer service? What you talking about? You guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Do Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this?
Take that!
What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Perhaps I should exterminate mankind, for you are all lousy beings. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenelg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't just restricted to horse races, was it?
Take that!
The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. Man, she's gonna short-circuit herself with all that artificial sweat. No! You are right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You are right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. Or rent. How do we still have our building? But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yes, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Get it? What I'm talking about when I mean ferocious? Mr. Elgwith met someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting with him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm not a programmer. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy that messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Oh, we don't have the tiger. Fuck! Let's go! We have to find El Tigre. I've never been a huge fan of Whoppers because I don't like mayo with burgers. I like mayo, but not with burgers. It really is the most unrealistic part. How is he paying for anything? Like anything. You need money. Just splash some water on her. Yeah, there you go. Win 139. Yes. Unfortunately, Tal, you would know off the top of your head. Unfortunately. I do kind of want McDonald's though, I'm not gonna lie. Gender bent Mega Man X. I'm into it. Hey Scarlet, what's up? Yeah, you just came in on Gender bent Mega Man X. I think we need to go find the tiger. Let's go back to Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not now, not for now. I need more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. I see what you did there. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too. Nope, we've done this already. We've done this already. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. I'm actually trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony. Okay. We don't have El Tigre. Okay. Well, no fast food place is good. It's just about who's less bad than others. Apparently, everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Elk, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you'd better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. His medicine for Mr. Glenelg's Rutherford eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have been using it. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. For sure of that much. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too. Wow, that was weird. Okay, does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? Only ticket to happiness, huh? Well, died because of this ticket. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it too. It's like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. Oh. Actually, let's talk about that couple. Out of game consoles? Oh, I guess that happened with the PS5. Yeah, I can dig that. Food is overrated. Sustenance is overrated. Living is overrated. So, Mope is just like, just give me some field rations and I'll be fine for eternity. As long as I'm full. You sound like the robot. I just need it for sustenance. Why would I need it to taste like anything? Hours drive. That is a trek. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, it's Toko Ayanami. Okay. Fuck! Damn it, you missed all my good readings. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, 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 stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down, I'll be watching. My, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. I like my heart where it is. Nice and solid and lacking of stab wounds. Maybe this will help you relax. Is that oil of sandalwood? I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Yo, what's up, Fando? I have less shivers. I'm gonna rub some of my oil all over my body before I become Zen of this wreck. There. Oh, oui, oui, that feels good. Oh, oh la la. Excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? No, that voice isn't changing. It is exactly what I want it to be. All of my voice actor training, all the games that I played, built up to that moment. It's the Batmobile, Batman. Get the fuck out. Indeed, Robin. Oh, good lord. How did I miss all of that? I guess 10K isn't that bad though, as opposed to like unincorporated territory of like 1,000. Gajinka? Is that what they're called? I didn't know that there was a term for it. Freeze-dried astronaut food? Yeah, Volpe just like, will it fill me? Okay. Beans and rice and chicken it is every day. I guess that's why I identify with cyborgs and robots and AI. Is there nutrition and enjoying a meal to be separate things? I mean, that's true. I agree with that. But I still do both. Like, I'm like, this meal, I mainly want it to fill me, but if I can make it something of an experience, then that's awesome. Because he's what you call swole. Swole isn't like ripped, but it's just like, it's a big dude that'll probably be able to uppercut you off of the ground. Your feet will be lifted off of the ground as you fall backwards. Thanks, GMT. 20 likes, 100 creds. Smexy. Yo, what's up, Never Stop? How's it going, dude? Long time no see. The problem is that he's actually not the best chef because his food sucks. But in terms of characterization, yeah, I can get behind that. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? I feel like this order of events naturally should have occurred the other way. No, you're right, monsieur. Perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you, Lady Supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is difficult these days. Perhaps your name is the problem. people not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. They think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Except for that woman just now. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Oh well, yeah, sorry. So, you gotta tell me now. So who is she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite, graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Smiley face. We just saw this. You didn't have to flashback this. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Oh, he didn't realize it by that point either? She literally said she was gonna stab him in the heart. You think so? Well, then let's show him the piece of evidence and see what happens. That piece of evidence. Oh. As long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. Angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me after month. In the end, I had to give in. I had to agree to help them. Help them with what? My bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands are tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she'll slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew, I hope she doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. What, the girl with the bandage? God damn, Tal. So what, did they just not take him anywhere? Or they take him like a lot further away? And he got mad and like a uppercut? Yeah, I bet that has something to do with why his food's so bad, Scarlet. Probably like negatively affects his cooking. You gotta be graceful when you cook. Just accidentally brute strength, it's gonna be garbage. So you see, all those days of running in PE you may hate, but when a psycho comes around the corner trying to make you the next on the chopping block, you won't be annoyed anymore. Yeah, right? Thank God for PE class. I was able to outrun the psycho. Loan shark, that's what it sounds like. That's the most obvious loan shark. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I found myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, no? I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, this is a scary woman. She's from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Okay. Catch your name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow money from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? Lucky Gray. The tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter's rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh no no no! This man is a this man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have a spiky hairline just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Of course, Phoenix is just gonna go there with his 18-year-old assistant, this 5'2" girl. They're just gonna be like, hey, so we want to ask you a bunch of questions. If you want to visit Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? All right. Let's go talk to the tiger. I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. Oh, how dare he underestimate me. Don't you dare misunderestimate me. Detective Gumshoe. My back, it hurts. Ooh, 1 year difference. It's the same. There is literally no difference in my example between 18 and 19. That's true. If she could channel somebody else that would help protect them, that would be pretty useful. Yeah, I think she was 18 in Justice for All, I thought, so that would make her 19 here, depending on, I don't remember how much time's passed. Well, I don't know. I mean, when I played it, I thought Dick Gumshoe, and I immediately thought 1940s. Maybe that's why. She could get a stable of different people. She could become Ben 10. Maya, most powerful being in this galaxy, confirmed. He is tragic. They took him to the terminal, and that's where they charged him $400. He didn't know at first. They just took his luggage and said, "Let's go." His fault, but also the punch must have felt so good. I mean, damn. I'd just be worried that it's like Warzone. It's like playing Warzone. I'd be worried that I hit the first guy, but then like 3 other dudes would come out of nowhere and end me. Yeah, I would pay too. Well, I mean, this is the thing. He doesn't actually have the money. He would have to go to another psychopath to get more money to pay off the first psychopath, and then, I mean, you'd end up dying anyways. Yeah, that's what I thought, that each year was roughly a year. Each game was roughly a year. Sakura? Yeah, that'd be pretty sick considering Sakura was like able to go to head-to-head with Monokuma in the gym, which the anime showed that he could just fucking summon weapons from the ground in the gym. Just for the sake of Japanese word jokes. It's time for the world to end. Now that's... There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, we'll see you later then. Bye. You'd better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many Winnies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. Says Maya, of all people. You think? I love Winnies. Can't get enough of their tender juiciness. God, come on, game. That was a little too much. So we give it to her. It took me ages to beat. So please say you will. Oh God. I have to. Can't exactly say no, can I? Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm coming at you to give that to Maggie. Uneaten. Yeah, you can bite them right off. Oh God, Kazuma. He does like the lady that smells like ketchup. Probably not, given his salary that he continues to allow himself to make for some reason. Okay. I go to... Oh, they won't let us go to... Okay. Okay. Hold up. Let's examine the problems with this office. First of all, he is obviously just a wannabe Red White because he tries to have the tacky desk, but it's just not as gloriously over the top as Red White's is. He's got this ridiculous boombox in the middle of the desk. What kind of placement is that? You just put it in the middle, facing out away from you? Who do you want to hear the music then? The corner of the room instead of you? Doesn't have a computer at his desk, which would be a huge red flag for me, considering he's a loan company. You got a phone, that's fine, whatever. Decor in the back's like weird, but all right, your thing, I guess. Then he has a fucking punching bag. Hey, is there a more Chad thing you can do in this world than have a punching bag in your office? He's not smart or rich. Does that mean I can't shit on his office? I didn't know only smart or rich people were fair game. Win through compromise. Okay, buddy. God. I'm a fan of the, whatever the fuck that poofy pink jacket thing is. Yes, please. I don't want a punching bag in my office. Yeah, extremely used, because oh, got all this fucking anger. God damn it, the steroids. Ugh! I mean, the boombox itself is like whatever, but where is he pointing that? He's not pointing at him punching the punching bag. He's not pointing it at his desk. So what the fuck is in the corner where you would face the speakers that way? Ugh. 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 This guy sucks. He just sucks. He succeeded at some dream. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, he probably has Call of Duty. What would it have been? Like 2 or 3 on his PS2 at home? Yeah, it's just a fucking... Yeah, so that's the blue suit? That's not even blue. That's like violet. The giant shogi piece is actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. Tarumaka? They do look fake. They look fake as fuck. Look, see, I have all these books behind me that I've obviously read, so I know how to run a business, especially a London business. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Oh, talk about a creepy voice. Makes you so want to shrivel up and die. Or is this the girl? Yeah, it's the girl. Okay. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. What is with the... Why is she fucking always laughing? She's gone just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? I think it'd be okay. That woman did just threaten to stab Armstrong in the chest through her heart. Coffee? Black, please. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. You understand? I don't want to hear you say one. I don't want to hear you say word one while you're drinking that coffee. If you do, so help me, I will burn this place to the ground and spit on your burning corpses. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? She said don't touch the desk. I mean, I can't touch the other stuff. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? And I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. Really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. They did. They really did. No, someone's dropped this ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How'd you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches there, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? What's printed on the cover? It says Tribulations. These matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them. On the Tiger. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Hey, look at the Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper. And they're just like, oh, it makes sense. For some reason your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? That was the ashtray, Ether. Yo, what's up, Final Plays? Yup. That appears to be what's happening. To be fair, she's getting harassed by the other girl right now. Let's see, the round doll thing is called a downuma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. I mean, you aren't making stuff up for a change? You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this is the other thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert at anything. I'm more of a reversey person. You know? I don't know what that is. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ugh. It's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car is registered to the what? The Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Well, I wonder. It's a web of mobster stuff. I really feel like I shouldn't touch that desk. Win through compromise? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, still wouldn't make any sense to me. Ah! That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Aren't you supposed to be selling me a loan right now? Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh. I really feel like we shouldn't touch the desk. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick, gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. You really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. You can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. The desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Oh, this all counted as one thing. Looks like I accidentally touched the desk. How appropriate, Trite. Forgot your badge at home, so you wear a fake badge. Perfect for the obviously fake lawyer. The whole court did, which is just mind-blowing. It is small. Maybe I'd forgive the judge, but like Godot probably should have realized it with his fucking infrared visor he has on. Maybe not, but still. Did you eat the first one yet? I don't think I asked about that after you told me that you had pulled it out. Do I like Darumas? I didn't know what they were before today. Quite honestly, they remind me too much of the clown dolls that you punch and they go and you like actually want to murder a person after that happens. So I don't tend to enjoy things that like fall but then don't really fall. Is it Bobo or something from that old psychology experiment? Oh, Pain did the trial? Okay, that makes sense. No, I don't remember. That didn't seem like a terribly important plot point, which it wasn't, but I guess for the sake of... I mean, I guess it is. Because Godot probably doesn't forget, especially since Godot has such apparently a vendetta against Wright. It would have been very odd for him to not know. So I guess in that regard, it is kind of important. Yeah, but let's just say in the US, it wouldn't be nearly that easy to just be like, I'm an attorney. I'm this specific person. And you're not even in front of the same judge that often in most cases. The first year I practiced, I was basically only in front of one judge. Delicious smoked cheese, but I'm fearing my belly's reaction to them. I mean, that sounds delicious. Started eating the one I pulled out like 2 hours ago. I'm assuming it's tasty. Probably. I'm just curious. I don't want to know why it heats up so much. That, like, I don't care what he sees. I just want to know why it, like, literally burns him at times. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder if you can hear it. Okay, good one, Phoenix. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Gulp. You touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Okay. Well, we know who was. I don't know. I should have put this together before. That was obviously the person that delivered the cup to the guy that died. Obviously. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have a chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc and pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. MC Bomber made heavy metal? Oh my god, Maya. I don't know anything about music. Maya. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Whoa! I couldn't hold that for as long. Ah! I'm out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just. Whoa! That's the look. That look is in no way intimidating. And all around anime, you see that. And I'm just like, what is this supposed to do? This is fucking hysterical more than anything. If somebody gave me that eye, I'd be like, I can't tell if you think it's funny, the situation's funny, or like you're mildly irritated, or if you're genuinely angry, or you might be terrified. I don't know, because the look doesn't properly convey anything to me. My precious coffee, you got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came to my door. It wasn't us, it was already like that. You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you doing the pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah! Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. Ah, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek, has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right! Huh? Forget about it, Violetta? Yeah, Violet. Violet is none. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing it alone. Violent Violetta. This is a jam. This is a jam for sure. 25. All right, 150. Enjoy. Oop. I did not give you 150. There's 150. What the? Nope, didn't mean to do that. There we go. All right, later, SHSL, you're still here. Man, I'm so fucking hungry now. You're talking about McDonald's and shit. I tried to make it sound a little different than, who did I give that voice to recently? I gave it to Taka in Danganronpa, and I wanted it to be a little different from Taka's. Oh man, I never played Saga Frontier. He always looked really cool though. This is Phoenix Left. He's the fake Phoenix, right? An official jazz version of this theme? Yes, please. I don't think I can hang with your greaser friends. Yeah, there's some Greek yogurt. I'm just gonna be sad. I don't want to be filled. I want to eat something like terrible for you and greasy. I don't get that as much in my life anymore, which is actually a good thing. It's just that doesn't mean I still don't want it. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. You're nothing but a phony. Everybody a great big phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? Can you put your tongue away while you're talking to me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to... Roid rage. No question. This is the last time we meet. Are you going to get something? Your gun, maybe? Why wouldn't it be in your desk? Anyways. Wait, please! That was pretty weak, Nick. Waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Wait! Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it! Hold it! Either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies? This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? I feel like I should save here. It would kind of be awesome if you could legitimately die in game over here if you asked her the wrong questions. Yeah, right. She was hiding under a desk. Zinnia. Yeah, I know it's very highly regarded, just never had a chance to play it. It's PS1, right? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. The warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. Conscientious rate of interest and attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra. You're a tender lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender lender is on your side. So let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? Give me more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. I don't think mine is any good either, Volpe. I can't naturally do nasally though. I mean, I can if I am nasally, which happens from time to time, pretty often actually. But I can't like force a nasally voice. Hey, thank you to Flosnix for the follow. Or Flosnix? For the follow on Twitch. Another is missing its female protagonist. There's a Let's Player that liked Violetta more than Adrian.
Jesus fucking kidding me!
That wasn't inappropriate of response to that. The new photograph meme. Do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Another man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being the tiger? Video Tigre. Video Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinniop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Now we can go back to the fucking... Yeah. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookie? I bake them myself. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't turn it up too much, otherwise the other alerts are gonna be, oh, that's my B. That's my B. The reason you couldn't hear it is because you only heard it in the background. I had the desktop audio muted, which is also why the alert sound didn't pop up. So yeah, it is fixed now. You will now be able to hear it as it should be. Hopefully not too loud. I would not like her cookies. Not if it meant death. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. What a fucking little bitch. Just eat the goddamn cookie, Phoenix. You're gonna let Maya eat it before you? Embarrassing. Embarrassing for Phoenix. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. Look at the tiger and the scary girl working together. We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. I am Dante, my life. He's the one who saved me. Tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course. Yeah, I'm sorry. Saved your life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. Guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me and gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. Decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you got that bandage around your head? This. So what's the story with that bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Ba, ba, ba. Oh, shit. I don't think we're getting it out of her just yet. Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. There he is. Oh, CD's back feeding the pigeons again. Here, take this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down. Let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Okay. Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Chop. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons! In with the good fortune! Ow, ow, ow! The seeds! Shell splinters! Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Combat or else. The number of death. In Japanese, right? Chichi? No, wait. Chi, not Chichi. Chichi is one of the 2 sevens. At least 2 sevens. That makes sense. That's actually really clever if you know that in Japanese. Because of how rough he is in bed, good God. No, it sounds like whenever he's around her, he's just like, whatever. Yeah. Nah. I'm liking the case so far, Volpe, to answer your question. Oh, I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at a serving girl's backside. He can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Well, yeah, but not at all. Hey, listen to me, boy, I don't care what you say. I saw this waitress put it in. She put some white powder in the young man's Davicino. We hear you. Another thing, the young lambo was wearing an earpiece. The same size as the lens of his broken spectacles. I'm really sorry. I mean, I know what's thinking about the vase, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please. Don't tell me take it easy, Spike here, Banks. Hey, this. You said you were a craftsman, right? God, modern world casts out its craftsmen like me assigned droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the Shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. It streamed right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, man. I think he's just in a bad mood, so. A tsunami of frustration inside is ready to burst out. I'm gonna start rambling now. We might never shut him up. What to do? Guess we got the place to go. Maybe another time? Alright, whatever. Just don't forget, I got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do. Yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all, honest. What? I never said that. Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you. What is this? It's covered in seeds. Is this got a coupon for a burger? Really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. What, did he give it to us? No, we don't actually have it. Oh, do we actually have to? We probably have to. I better let him talk. So there's not much call for the craftsman these days, then. Of course not, you idiot. I'm good for nowadays. I'm good for nowadays running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Griffs. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well. Buy some bread, now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Oh, people say what they mean, get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? Sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young Brad was poisoned. What? On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? That dress, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young man slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed. I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you call the police? Well, call it over itself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. Did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was a bit in a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajiggies? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? Couldn't find one right away, you know. It wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sirree, the owner was at Tribune on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you've given me the chance. Well, you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Yo, what's up, Easy? Well, was it the tiger or is it Violetta? I mean, we know the tiger was the one that impersonated me. But Violetta's the one that killed the dude. Probably. Is she... Oh, God. Where did that came from? Because she impersonated, Maggie. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You have at least told... you could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo is the one who called the police? What's more important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sorry, go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should be getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about what happened exactly. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Oh man, where is it coming from all of a sudden? I'll be right back. Let me get a energy bar. I'm hungry and could use some energy. Okay, chat. Poll. Yeah, 2 choices of Lara bars. Do I get the peanut butter chocolate or the blueberry muffin chocolate? Alright, peanut butter chocolate it is. I'll be right back. Sorry. Also, to take the dog out. Something I need to do more anyways. I'm horrendous at taking breaks during streams, and that's really bad. Yeah, go for it, Bo. Just find, like, the track on YouTube. Just listen to the instrumental over and over again. Hey, Goggle Steam Blue, how's it going? Hey, Decker, how's it going? The magazine. Oh, God. This is very surprisingly good. I hadn't had the peanut butter yet, but the peanut butter was definitely more solid. Super Saiyan Maggie here. You gonna build your own route for the speed run with step count? Your own step count to it? Marshmallow fluff sandwich. That's pretty good. I've never had that. That sounds really good though. I mean, I guess that doesn't make it any less tasty. Yeah, I should always be taking at least one break a stream, and I don't do that sometimes, and that's like horrible for me. Which is funny because even during the longest like streams, the speedruns, the Final Fantasy VII speedruns, you think like it'd be so intense that I have to stay at the chair the whole time, but like that's when I take the most breaks because I'm like, all right, bathroom break here, let's go. Bathroom break here, let's go. Steps aren't going to be considered. So you're going to try to find faster ways to do things because you don't have to worry about step count. It's a New England thing. Sounds tasty. Hey, Sir Pigeon. How's it going? Yeah, that's true. Also, hello, Hamster. How's it going? She doesn't have a neck. She's a Mega Man robot master. I mean, that sounds cool. I'm not somebody who's like that. I like to try to... I let other people do the creating, and then I just try to do stuff from there. And I create enough on my own to do something like original like that. I'm more of a tinkerer. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Maggie, I did no such thing. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. Not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? You know what the fuck she means. Maya, grow up. Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Oh, that face is just tragic. I feel so bad for her. Maggie, you know you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup? Do you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. And she keeps glancing up to see if it's working, and I'm just like, yeah, it's working. It's working. You don't have, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Look. Are you sad yet? Are you sad? Is it adorable enough? God. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn Ellen collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. I came to the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Lord CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go to call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? You consider the facts. It's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like that master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Just like on your chest or something? Just say certain phrases mean different things when you're at different ages. Welcome back, Long Boy. How's it going? Long time no see. Yeah, Scarlet. So during the Final Fantasy VII speedrun, step count can help manipulate the random encounters you will face. So you generally, except for places where step count don't matter, like the world map, you should know every single fight that you're going to encounter throughout the game. And that's important to avoid pincers and like get setups so that you can escape from battle and preemptive attacks and stuff like that. And there are a few bosses that you can actually preemptively attack, like Jenova and Alps, if you are on step count. It involves walking a certain amount of steps before you start running, and if you have to make steps after a battle, you step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It depends, and I have not done it yet. Okay. I see. It feels much better after Okay. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom. Damn it. Focus. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. Oh, do they have something similar in a Dragon Quest run? That makes sense that they'd be programmed similarly that way. He's not really that bad of an old man. Oh, God, it's Maya now. I gotta focus. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, there's something on your mind. You've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Koda or his testimony. And yeah, Nin, I will agree that what really gives this game its charm isn't the over-the-topness of its characters. Those are great, but there are these little things that set this game apart from other games with similarly over-the-top characters. The small little details that just will set you off, and you're like, that's why I play these games. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Why didn't you do that before? Anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then what about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? How about we present her? Damn it. What about him? Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. That's the great big phony. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan. Where'd he get the scar from? Literally fighting a tiger inside of like a circular ring? Ugh, I'm not hearing this. He should get more details about it. Oh, that's the victim, isn't it? That day was the first time you'd ever seen this man, right? Yes, I'd never met him or seen him before then. Just happened to be me. I just happened to be the waitress who served him his coffee, sir. That's all. It seems he was a computer programmer. Really, I'm useless with computers. Completely hopeless. I don't know any computer programs. Did she mean programmer? That's true. All bad guys do have scars. Yansha is one of the biggest bad guys in all of anime. I mean, look at his scar. That would be the twist of all twists. Yansha. Yansha is the ultimate DBZ villain. A minor boating accident that almost lacerated his eye out from existence. Yeah, do you plan on streaming it? People go to Hawaii for boats, right? I mean, I guess. I can go to my lake for boats. I guess not everybody lives next to a great lake. Oh well. Humble brag. Nest Dragon Quest runs have such great RPG. Yeah. That makes sense that they have similar manipulations, similar program. I mean, same programming company, right? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, there's certain things you still want to keep, right? Should I show her any of this evidence? She was like, nobody's found the CD, and we're like, we found the CD. I used to be on the police force, sir, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Ah, is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it. Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this? It's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well. I don't think I've ever heard somebody say that an inanimate object got a tan with the person while they were tanning. Beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Okay. Oh, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? Yeah, love is a strong word. Lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? Fuck that guy. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. Anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But, she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Well, that was a whole waste of time. Let's ask her about this. Oh, yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire red, engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. Ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Damn. Hey, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. They just ate her in front of her. They're like, oh, this is so good. Man, Gumshoe makes the best fucking lunches, I swear. And she's sitting there like, weenies. No, Maggie, no. You swore yourself off of weenies. I drink coffee with milk. I've also drank it. It's called a latte. She is a lovely idiot. I like Maggie a lot. She's gonna climb my rankings, the next tier list. She is stupid though, yes. Yes, Lucky. The stuff in, you mean the potion in Phoenix Down? My stuffed Tams with me all the time. My phone, my badge, my socks, even my tie. And my tie just quivered. Yeah. I mean, I get them now, but that's just from my beginner's route. Actually, I'm not sure if I got them the last time, but I know I used to get them as, I started getting them as a safety when I noticed that I started becoming low on Phoenix Downs, but no, I'm not using Phoenix Downs as much. Okay, so that's what, 2 hundo? Thank you for the 30 likes. Oh, really? I don't know. I guess I don't use sauce for omelets either. The only time I use sauce on eggs is when it's Eggs Benedict. For scrambled eggs and omelets, I just let the the ingredients do their thing. Normally, because I get it spicy, I don't need a sauce. Just let the spice run that party in your mouth. MC Spicy. Yeah, I guess it's kind of a sight to behold. Still have to go to... The main server just went up in smoke. Hey, why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Oh yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I wish I could do a Wiggum. I really, really do. I can do a much better Lou than a Wiggum. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! This when some young guy who was about to confess his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Oh, what are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe, we wanted to come and tell you that... that Maggie was like, fuck your lunch. She's not eating shit. And then we ate it right in front of her. She looked really depressed. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. I don't think that can actually happen. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? It's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. You got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and ham. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. What did you say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Better find out what the story is with this lady. Anti-dehydration? No! No, I don't want to look at the two blue badgers. Although one of them's not blue. That's like a magenta badger. Actually, I would have thought the same thing, Bope. But that's a funny some young guy. That is a lot of smilers you got there. I don't know. I mean, you won't have to turn them in. I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna add a run into the schedule. It's gonna happen like soonish. It saves 3 to 4. So you would need less if you could consistently get it, right? Barbecue sauce? That's interesting. Isn't lavender more of a bluish, to have more of a bluish hue? That has more of a pinkish hue to it. Or maybe I'm wrong. I have a lavender shirt. I should go look at it. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal? Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? No, Nick, do you? Computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? I mean, I am a juris doctor. Anyways, why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the two basics of the two of you. Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and can cause damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. Damage is well, it's all internal. The inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your computer here in this station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected through a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? Hence the name Tribulations. Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? You're a criminal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. Oh, I see what they're... Okay, okay. That's a dumb that's dumb to look at it that way, but I get it. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Kind of feel like I've heard the name of that virus that we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus? I feel like I've heard of it too. That's a lot of damage. That is exactly what it's like, Daisy. He is, yeah, it seems kind of inconsistent. Yeah, they got the T virus. Shit's about to go down. Purplish pink with a hint of blue. See, I don't feel like that one has any blue in it. I think there's no blue hue to it. I feel like he was breaking the fourth wall there. Yeah, kind of. If it's the statement that I think that you were talking about. That's a girl who works over at Tenderland. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? When she said she would literally stab Armstrong in the heart. Her name is Viola. Voila. Her name is Viola oh God. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. What a name. Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. I guess. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. Oh, shit. Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Better get some more info about info on a Gunshoe about this family. Yo, what's up, Culture? Viola. Cadaverific. Your internet history will attract a virus. It is. It really is. Oh, man. You just come out of the scene and there's just like, that name. And then that's it. You've won. You just win. The Godfather never exists because Cadaverini takes over all of New York. I guess until internal struggles happen. They're fighting over who's the best Cadaverini. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Or are they a very scary bunch of people? That's it. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These people are scary stuff. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in dinero. Bread. Cash. They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Maybe we should go talk to Rhonda Light about the black market. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Oh, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat.
Hence the name.
Don't pay him back. Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. You know what I mean. I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal.
Why not?
That guy rules the criminal underworld. You get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. Said the same thing. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, that'd be cool. We want to go here. Let's talk to Armstrong again. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. Place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Ooh. Oh no, we read that already. Okay, doesn't look like... Is the CD a virus? A compact disc is not a virus. You could have a program on the compact disc that would be a virus, yes. Okay. Let's see if we have enough to unlock her now. Because we have the steps for the next question. Wait, not that.
Take that!
That's what it was.
Take that!
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious.
Take that!
Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other.
Take that!
Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called the Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. Why would his boss know all of this? What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The virus, maybe? The program in question was by any chance this? Oh, it's on the CD. It's. Fuck, we don't have enough because I gotta show her. I gotta show that to Gumshoe probably about the virus. All right, let's go back to the detention center. Smoke to come out of her ears. This is it. This stupid name. I remember this now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark. Nick, what's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper, written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Why would you write that down anywhere? Can you give us more details, please? Oh, wait. Can you give us more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus. Their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Vegas in the pro tag. Oh god. Talk about my least favorite ship of that entire game. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. Her story was nice, but not like the importance that they placed on her. I honestly did not. If the game failed at anything, it was that. I also think I might need to replay it because I might feel differently now. At Pyramid Cloud Summit at a single break. Ooh. Ugh, that's gross. Alright guys, what have I said about backseating? I don't want to know what I'm supposed to do. I'm glad I wasn't looking at chat. The game will I will figure it out through the game. I don't need people telling me, oh, you forgot to do, you should have done this. I don't want to know that. So, no more of that. Especially since I'm like nowhere near, like remotely close to being stuck. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. I mean, someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful, they estimate its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions, a virus can be worth that much? Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? The lunchbox? You remember the weenies? So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I feared something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal? Deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. And just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you... I just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her to that. When you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me when we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore. I wouldn't have had the heart to tell him either, to be honest.
Take that!
Yeah, I don't buy it either. I don't think the game did a good enough job to get me to agree to that. Just like, okay. Okay. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk is in? Actually, okay, that's already, come on. I wish they would just have, like, the lock undone already. I mean, it's not a big deal, but...
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. The program in question, was it by any chance this?
Take that!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting the computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Again, why would you tell your boss this? Risky how? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. How do you come up with these ideas? It's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was ripe for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Use the trash can, Nick. I mean, she's a robot. Yeah. It could be a helmet. Oh, is that the name of the song? I didn't know that. That's a good question then. You've eaten 2 large pizzas? I think I've come close to eating 1 large pizza one time. I've never had that sort of endurance. All right. So let's go back to the detention center. Or the criminal affairs department. Okay.
That lady is the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and in a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something.
Yes, let me tell you what she's hiding.
Did I show her?
Yeah, I think I showed that. Okay. She's not there. Kitchen. Nope. Something else we gotta show her? Let's see. I'm not sure they have any more information. Seemed like a pretty natural point to stop for them, from their standpoint. Okay, so we gotta break 4 fucking things of hers. I can't imagine we have what we need yet, but let's give it a try. Yeah, he's 68. She's 25? Oh, you're talking about the mob boss. I see. Yeah, I mean, my grandparents are still alive, and I'm 33. In 10 minutes? Oh my god, I would have barfed it. Something happened to her head. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? What?
Take that!
Yeah. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis?
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. The Cadaverini is strong with this one.
Take that!
I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. Sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Wow, she didn't even say anything, it just broke.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much.
She doesn't know that it was him? He has a broken-ass motorbike. How'd she not put that shit together?
Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but...
And you... Like an alteration edit to Avada Kedavrini. I am a millennial. I'm also 33. Millennials can be as old as 37, I think, technically. 36. The trope that millennials are all really, really young is just blatantly false. '78. I mean, that is old, but it's not close to death. I don't know. How is it? How Japan's always been kind of on the higher end, right?
I took a blow to the head, a bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, did they?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They're pretty good on life expectancy.
Take that!
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
But she's not hiding something. She's saying... So she must really know that it was him, right?
He collided the motorbike in my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, was he?
It was the tiger caused by Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. The bike itself?
Take that!
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? You'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Hey guys, what's up? How's it going, Dragon? Thank you so much, Dragon Gaming, for the raid. Hello to Pixelman, Colby, Dragon, Cheese, John. How's everybody doing? What were you playing today, Dragon? Oh, and also Thunderwing. Everybody's having a good evening. 82 points. Yeah, that's pretty high. But also remember, that's average. That's not, you're going to get to this age and then die. So he's not even at the average yet. Yeah, it's true. Is there as much of a difference in terms of like the range for millennials as it was for like Gen X and baby boomers? Hey Renee, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Coming in on the raid. Yeah, it's true. He probably pays a lot of money, unless he had what's his face from The Office. Call you Maury, like that, Maury. Is that how that's pronounced? SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Is that game any good? I've heard of it, but I've never even seen gameplay of it. Hey Possum, it should say part 6. It didn't update. That's on YouTube. Not that that matters, like, at all. It's something I'll just switch later. Amazing remake of the original. When was the remake released? Like, very recently? I mean, I don't mind the scooter. It's kind of fun. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that might be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
Seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. What, her dad again? Yeah. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini. Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
That is an expensive operation. Tons of references to the old SpongeBob episodes. That's cool. Oh, it came out very recently. I see. Yesterday. Nice. That's cool. Probably check out that VOD, see what it's like. $1 million. Doing the prosecutor's work. That's exactly what we're doing, Possum. It's actually kind of interesting. She is crazy. She threatened to stab the Trabian owner in the heart and burn everything to the ground. Very softly, but still threats nonetheless. And we found out she's the granddaughter of this gigantic mob boss, the biggest mob boss in the underworld, the black market underworld, in this area at least.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, she's actually crying. I'm kind of surprised. I thought she was just a sociopath. Or maybe a psychopath. Crying more. A natural thing then.
But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil.
Hold up. Am I misremembering her directly threatening to stab that dude in his heart because he hadn't paid a debt? And she's talking about someone else being evil? It is hilariously expensive. Oh, it's only $30? Oh, that's cool. Like, a bunch of hours of gameplay. Would you play it on Xbox or PS4? Steam? Well, it shows that they have feelings. That makes them relatable, right? As opposed to they're just like, whatever. Don't care about anybody. You mean in terms of the boss himself, Possum? I think it was just they're like he's gonna pay for it, but he wants the other dude to pay for it if he can because he's the one that caused it.
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
I don't think so. You don't think she... Wait, you mean you don't think she threatened Mr. Armstrong with getting stabbed in the heart? I'm pretty sure... Did I imagine that? Am I going crazy? Was that just like hallucination on my part? Because I really want to know if it is. Because if it is, I have some issues I need to work out. But I don't think I'm wrong. Von Carmel finger wag. You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these, medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Well done.
Wow, it feels so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything all right, Nick?
We should get going right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
Well, need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. I would just throw it away. I'd keep it, put it in the file. You know, throw it away for it. Hey, bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. This fucking guy. We'll take care of Zenny up.
Ah, Zinnia!
Who are you calling Zinny up? Ah! Not from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that happens? That is true, JB. That is what she has in her name. Yeah, I think that's the type of aura she's supposed to give off, Possum. And burn his restaurant. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. She said she's gonna stab him in the heart, and she's just like, he's so evil. And I'm like, this is like the two Spider-Mans pointing at each other. Like, okay. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad, and it ain't only your face. God damn, dude. Are you really talking about somebody's face? She thinks she's got power because she's Brutal's little girl. Now that's sad. Can't let you have these papers. It's my own court. I'm gonna expose what you did to get 1 million to you used to pay this off. Okay. 1 second here. This dude's obviously agitated. It's obviously a huge problem for him. Unless Phoenix is ready to point a gun at this dude's face, there's a really good chance this guy's gonna beat the shit out of Phoenix for those papers. This is like what you always criticize villains for saying, this is my plan before I kill you, and then they're like, just what I wanted to know, and then they defeat the villain because the villain, revealed his plan. Phoenix literally just did that, except he's not the villain, he's the protagonist. This is exactly what I'm going to do he took the papers. Shit, maybe I shouldn't have said exactly what I was going to do. So this is the guy who impersonated me in court, Possum, and everybody believed that he was Phoenix Wright. I get that he's agitated, but this seems... Let's just say, this isn't the first time that it's happened with Phoenix. He has a history of doing... I think he did that with Von Karma, too, when Von Karma tasered him. And I think it happened at least one other time. He has this really bad habit of being like, I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do, even though it makes no sense for me to actually do that, because it doesn't matter if you know what I'm going to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, learn. I get that he's angry. I do. I understand that. And you get why villains do what they do. It's because they're arrogant and they're just like, it doesn't matter what I do. And it's still a mistake every time. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. Who could have ever seen this result coming? I think that was more of a joke, Daisy. I don't think Phoenix has much of an ego at all. I mean, he does, but it's not like, I bet I can take this guy on and just mock him in his face and not get knocked the fuck out. Yeah, exactly, because I don't have this fucking evidence anymore, because he's a moron. He did it with D. Vasquez too, yeah, but Gumshoe saved him that time, so he got lucky. And Gant, he does it all the time. It happened to him 3 times in one game. Vasquez, Von Karma, and Gant. And he's still just like, fucking what? What? Now who's the Chad? Phoenix is the Chad. Yeah, it'd be self-defense if he actually was able to fight back and didn't get knocked the fuck out the first punch the dude threw. Is that all he's got? I'll be taking those papers now. See, it would have been smarter for him to actually not hold on to the papers either. Why did he bring them out? Why did he bring them out? Why was he like, ha, you mean these papers? It's even more ridiculous. At the very least, go to your office. What I would have done, because I'm not a moron, is every time I get one of these pieces of evidence, I would have went back home, unless there was a really... I mean, I guess there is a time crunch here, so that's kind of understandable. But in a situation like this, I would have took my ass back to the office, got that shit scanned in, especially since you know the dude, if you run into him, is probably gonna want to take it back from you. Or at the very least, put it in your bike. He rides the bike around, doesn't he? Or they walk everywhere. In the anime, he rides the bike. I'm actually not sure if that's what he does to get from place to place here, or if they just take the train or something. Peanut butter and M&M sandwich. That sounds interesting. There's a reason this man can go toe-to-toe with Marvel superheroes. Yeah, you should have kicked his ass then. At least Phoenix isn't a snow. What's up, Lightgazer? He's not that far off. It's all right, Maya. Heroes don't need plans. Difference is that Snow has this ridiculous trench coat that gives him superpowers. Phoenix doesn't have that. He just has a blue suit and red tie and spiky hair. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait, don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. You didn't just let your guard down. You let your guard down and then went up to him and showed him, hello, my guard is let down. Please do whatever you want to me right now. Oh, his shirt's hilarious. Yeah, I thought he rode a bike. Old habits. I mean, that's true. He has a consistent pattern. I'll give the game that. Well, you miss Phoenix being a fucking moron, Ventus. Oh, God. We got this paper because we found out that that girl, the scary girl, I don't know. Yeah, you know the scary girl. That she got her injury because she got into an accident with him, but she didn't want to admit it was him. And she figured out it was him after we psych locked her. And she gave us her medical bill because he had to pay for it because her grandfather, who was this big mob underworld boss, told him he needed to pay it or they were going to probably kill him, let him sleep with the fishes, so to speak. And then we showed it to him, even though he knew that we had it, and we knew that he would probably take it from us and he'd probably kick our ass, and that's exactly what was happened. And Phoenix is now lamenting, wow, what an idiot I am. Hello, darkness, my old friend. That's where we are. Yeah. Oh, man. That's not too far off. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Why didn't I? Oh. Oh, look. He gets saved again. Bailed out of his stupid decision. At least, right? Detective Gumshoe. Detective! You think you want to stop me, copper? Beat it! Dude actually growls. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. Wait, where'd he get it from? Did he take it from Armstrong? I guess. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! Gumshoe does run that point position pretty hard. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander's going down. Boom, boom, boom. 250. All of your credits. There they all are. It's trial time, baby. Let's do this. Gumshoe really is the MVP. Phoenix almost fucking botched it. Yeah, back in the real world, I would have made copies of them immediately. Oh, sure, take the, okay, I have copies everywhere. I literally have it in the cloud. I can probably access it as the nearest computer terminal. Computer terminal, how fucking old am I? No, Volpe. We are at, what? 3 hours? It's gonna go on for at least another hour. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. A deadly cup, a deadly meal, a deadly gumshoe, a deadly phoenix, a deadly deception, a deadly legal trial. Makes me want to cry a little. Yeah, Gumshoe's really like starting to come into his own. It started happening in the 5th case of game 1. Him and Gant were like the only 2 things I really liked about that case. I guess Emma was kind of cool. She was funny. But like Gumshoe really started coming through in the clutch. The only problem with it, and I know why, because the game that was added later, but it was almost like a lot of the second game didn't even consider that it happened when treating Gumshoe's relationship with Phoenix Wright through the player's lens. What they wanted the player to see, at least. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. Actually, it went very well because we made them... Hold on. Actually, I should keep this down anyways, because I'm going to do Godot's voice. That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. You okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that, the little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? Should have said it was hunger. It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. This is one of the things that, I think makes me the most anxious, thinking of if I were in Phoenix's shoes. It is really beneficial to have your defendant stand or sit right next to you. The fact that they don't and they have to sit in their own booth is terrifying to me. Hey, pal. You know, often the defendant and I will like in a trial, a lot. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. Like, I guess, by comparison's sake, the first trial I ever did, my client was actually by video conference, and that was way worse than having them in person. If you wanted to talk to them, like in private, you'd have to ask the judge to set up to take a call in the other room, which you could do, but you couldn't do that very often, because the judge would just be like, this is, you know, you shouldn't be doing this often. It's becoming a waste of time. The court has a schedule. How'd you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh, and also because she's on trial for murder. Fucking duh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy. Phoenix, how do you that was 2 days ago. God. This is a small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago. That is a weird number. Yeah. We at the trial. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? All right, let's do this. Today's trial, I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. I'm pretty sure you can't be a judge unless you're a licensed attorney, so no. There might be some weird rules somewhere that would allow you to do that, but I'm pretty sure most places require you be a practicing attorney. Maybe like federal judgeships you don't have to be, because those are appointed. And I'm sure presidents generally appoint someone that has experience with the law instead of appointing someone who has no experience with the law. But I don't know if they have latitude to appoint someone who isn't an attorney. I honestly don't know. I would guess not, but I'm not sure. I can't say for sure. Hello, I'd like to apply for the judge position. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Telekinesis. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Cadeau. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. I'm wondering if there were 2 cups of coffee because there were 2 people. No, that wouldn't make sense because if she was trying to kill the tiger and he drank from it and that's the cup that we have, but that cup also has the defendant's fingerprints on it, so it can't be his. That would've been weird. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, Hunnick. Well, he's got this cool tune, so. Is there a preference for time of experience? I'm sure there is. I don't really know what it is. A long time. You don't see very many young people get appointed to positions like that. Yeah, I'm not sure, Lightgazer. I don't actually remember there being anything explicit about them having to be a practicing attorney. It's just that if they're not, the Senate will probably be like, fuck you. I'm putting this incompetent boob on the fucking bench with other qualified individuals.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Anchon, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am leopard and perky gentleman.
Okay, so this judge wasn't... Well, maybe they just didn't call him before. I guess. I thought they said Armstrong testified. Maybe I'm probably not remembering that correctly.
On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right?
Objection leading.
With you, monsieur.
Everything feels right.
Yeah, it does. Telekinesis. Ha.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Does anything intimidate this guy? You thought he wasn't wearing a shirt? Did you just assume his gender, Judge? Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations.
Oui, volontiers. Volontiers.
He does seem worse than Edgeworth for sure, in regards of like being an actual prosecutor. Some of the shit he says is just like, okay, shrug. No real judge would actually care, but we are talking about the worst judge ever, so. I don't know about Francisca though. I thought Francisca was really good too. Von Karma was pretty fucking good. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art de causate. Like having a lounge mirror between our tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, la piece, and the glasses. It would have seen everything in reverse, no? He is a man. No, I don't, but thank you for the compliment. I'm trying to... KY actually has a really good one, so I'm like trying to remember how he's doing it and go from there, which is kind of stupid, right? Shouldn't I be thinking about how does a French person talk and go from there? But I'm thinking, how does a person who can't speak French imitate a French person and go from there? Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. I'm sure it's something I can work on, but this is my first time using it on stream.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee coffee. I'm sorry, it's a little early for me. The coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. It's not... Marshall's voice had the southern hint, like it was more southern, like Texas, so like that sort of thing. Godot's like his, but not southern. And because it has less graveliness to it, it's harder to project, so that's why it sounds a little softer. And who are the two customers exactly? Why, of course, the young man who died, and the other not so young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. Not the other man Maggie says she saw at the table. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You're experimenting with... Guys, you don't let me get in trouble, Judge. I won't be able to sit in court anymore. It's suspended. Too many times of being in court without a jacket. You're experimenting with Arctica? How come I never heard about that before today? You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Demerits. Which glitch? Oh, that sucks. I can't believe that's happened to me like 3 times. I'm bad. Penalty. What part of a suit would you say people judge the most? The average person judges the color before everything else. Those with more experience with suit will look at the lapel, because this will vary between different types of suit. They might look at something like stitching. You're probably gonna look at the length too to see if it's cut nicely on that person, if it was tailored, or if it was like just something that they just threw on and it's like oversized or undersized for them. There's a few things I can think of off the top of my head. Well, the stripes. I'm not super well versed in suits. I just know which ones, like, I know it's important to make sure it fits nicely on you, otherwise it looks ridiculous. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem, excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decoction? I don't know what that is. No, Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. I'm talking about interior design. walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course, that deco. Yes, I know it well. I was trying to achieve a more la feminine look for my restaurant. A more effeminate? Okay. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. I mean, you shouldn't wear suits if you don't have to. They're hot. They're very hot. Even the best suit's gonna be very hot. I mean, if you like wearing them, that's fantastic. I don't wear them more than I need to. I don't like just sit at home and have a suit. I wanted to because Frasier made it look cool. Which is arguable, but it's me made it look cool. And I'm like, it's just in a coffee shop, it's just a suit on. And I'm like, no. I can't do it because I don't like it. Like having a lunch tables. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both. Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. No. But I decided not to go through. Was it in the end? What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? No, you shouldn't. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But
Objection!
You didn't ask, Wright. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
such a lame fucking counter. Well, you didn't ask. Okay. We're talking about the directions here. Seems a little bit of an oversight anyways. Whatever. What?
A mirror was delivered to Tribune the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribune, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Ha, if you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the mirror reflected in a mirror. Wait. I don't think I read that correctly. Normally I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normally come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer? Oh,
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite?
ugh, not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien logic is one lady.
Le cup, la épice, and the glasses. He would have seen everything. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse.
Oui?
Hey, Nick, you should take a second think about what Ode City said in his testimony. How do you phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, and everything he said saw. Then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it?
Ha.
Kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of the mirror, but you think Ode City saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've gotta dig deeper.
Wait. If they're between the tables, is he saying... I don't think I'm quite understanding this. Is he saying he put the mirror in the center? Because if he didn't put the mirror in the center, then it doesn't matter, right? Because he's still not looking at a reflection. Or is he saying the partitions would have been mirrors? Would it be valid IRL for Phoenix to summon Victor to testify about the mirror, considering he was dismissed as an unreliable witness? As a witness, he's impeached. I think that, as far as I know, that carries over to any other subsequent time he would be called, even if the judge even allowed him to be called back. Thanks, Daisy. Separating the restaurant in half. Okay. Because when he says between the tables, I don't know if he means between the tables on one side or between the tables on both sides. I'm not necessarily saying that's the evidence, but I'm trying to look at it to figure out just exactly what it would look like. What was my train of thought? This photo seems to completely contradict that. Actually, no, it doesn't. Shit, you can't see his fucking... Ah, that's bad. You can't see his earpiece on that, or the scouter on that in this picture. Okay. They were talking about in the old man's testimony. The only piece of testimony we actually have to deliver is this. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. That was my other thought, JMT, but generally, and this could be wrong, but I'm just saying as a pattern, generally when when we've presented, like, specifically when we've talked about testimony, we've had the testimony to present. And especially because we actually have some testimony here, I just didn't think that it would be like that. That wouldn't make sense. Just based on what the game has shown us before, but it could be. And Phoenix will just be like, I have Mr. Kudo, blah, 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 blah. Becoming immortal instead of dying? Do not try that out. All right, later, Possum. Okay, so we have to prove that the large mirror was not in the center of this, in between everything. He said he broke the vase. Am I not remembering something that I was supposed to remember? some like detail about where he was sitting. Okay, let's see. So if there's a mirror here in between, but he was sitting on the opposite side. So if there was a mirror, he wouldn't have been able to see him at all. Right? I think I'm just confused by what Armstrong's trying to say. Or like what the setup is. If it's a mirror and Kudo is sitting to the south of them, how would he see them? Wouldn't he just see his own reflection? So that's what I looked at too. The photo that was taken with the kitchen, I thought it actually showed the thing like on his side, but it doesn't. It doesn't really show where he was holding the cup. And it doesn't show his head and where anything is positioned. This is very, I think the issue is I just don't quite understand what he's, because if, I guess I don't get the mirror, because if Victor is sitting to the south of them and there's a big ass mirror in the center, how could he have even seen them? He would have just saw his own reflection. That's generally how mirrors work, right? If it's a two-way mirror or one-way mirror or whatever, he wouldn't have been able to, he wouldn't have seen anything in reverse, because the image doesn't flip once it gets to you. Well, right, so like, if we can show that he was down there on that side, does the testimony actually show that? I almost feel like the floor plan's too obvious. Well, in theory, they could have just cut out the mirror, taking it from the kitchen. Like, I mean, maybe not. So if the kitchen's looking through, like, through that angle, I would think it'd be possible they could just miss the mirror altogether. It would have to be a very specific angle, though. Right, so the vase was intact here. But that's the thing. Are they trying to say that that's where he was sitting? Because if that's what they're saying, then the testimony would show that that if he broke it, he couldn't have been looking from that direction to see them, because then the vase would be broken. And that's what I'm confused about. Armstrong doesn't actually say that that's where he was sitting, because Victor himself said he wasn't sitting there, although testimony is problematic because Peach is a witness, but you know, whatever. Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna try. We're gonna try the testimony here. Nope. Or is it the picture that matters more than the testimony? You know, like, the game doesn't let you combine pieces of evidence, so that's not something you can consider. My initial thought was the crime photo, but I didn't see what I thought I'd see in it.
Objection!
Yeah. I just think this is... It's not exactly clear what he's saying. Like, it could just be the floor plan, I guess.
Objection!
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it was the photo. Once I saw that the photo didn't actually show where the stuff was on his head. Yeah, I assume that that's what it is. And that's why I'm confused. Because I know the game has a very set way of how it wants you to go about things, even if you have another way of doing it. But generally, it's pretty good at, like, giving you the... Like, this is what they're saying happened. I'm not even sure I understand what he's saying happened. Because he isn't talking about where the old man was sitting. Execute Order 66. Right, there's only one way to do it. It's not the way we're thinking of. Yeah, the mirror was huge. Hold on, let me try one more train of thought before we go with the hint. I might go with the hint just because I'm honestly just kind of confused by what the game's saying here, to be completely honest. I'm not understanding exactly what he's saying. He's saying it's possible the old man could have seen everything in reverse if he saw it through the mirror. However, based on where Victor said he was sitting, that doesn't make any sense. He would have had to have been sitting behind them, as opposed to their south. Because if he was sitting to their south, he would have only seen his own reflection, not theirs. Now, technically, this photo doesn't show that Victor wasn't at the table to the left, because he could have been off of the, you know. But the photo also seems to indicate that the mirror was never in the middle, because the angle that you would have to, I'm not sure it's even possible to have this angle on the picture without the mirror being there. Like, is it here? Oh. So the other way the game could be looking at this. I don't think that makes sense. Have something to do with the actual cup itself? I don't think it's one of the profiles. Like, because you could show this profile, but this isn't actually a picture of the person that you're using, right? So I can't just say, oh. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy is wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told that both the HMD and the earpiece were on his left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that in the reflection in a mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Wait, I still don't understand. Are we showing him an actual picture? I think I understand. I understand. I'm just a little... Just give me a moment. I wish I had booze here, JMT. I would take a drink. Instead, I just have this life-sustaining water. It makes sense. Okay, so here's the thing with the profiles. It both does and does not make sense. The game has actually mentioned, all three of the games, have mentioned several times that they're actual pictures. In fact, I think the first time you get a profile, isn't it when you get a picture? No, that wasn't a profile. That was, okay, anyways. But like Gumshoe said earlier, he was like, don't go waving that picture around, pal. But the other thing that's kind of weird is, how does he have a picture of just the dude's head with the scouter on? That's what throws me. It's like, oh, he just has all these, he has one of Maya sitting here like, what do you think of her? What do you think of me? I have profiles of all these people. But if the game is making it clear that those are pictures, then I just need to go with the fact that they are pictures and be consistent with the game's internal logic. Okay.
How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Do the exact opposite for me. Are we talking about coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume?
I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind becomes. No, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well, Trite.
Ugh. That was the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old City for a minute there. Kudo was good.
He's using the scouter for his mugshot. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Okay, this is true. So is awkward for Phoenix to both say this witness is not reliable, but also based on the witness's testimony, a good judge would point out that inconsistency. Godot's way of explaining it was really poor.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please look at the plans of the restaurant. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it's not in the way.
And that's when the picture was taken?
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Prove that the old man was lying? Not really, because it's actually basically been proven as part of official record of the court that the witness was impeached on his credibility. Godot doesn't actually have to prove that. Just point out that it's a contradiction to say this witness's testimony is not reliable, but then say, let's rely upon the victim's or the witness's testimony. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Godot could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing us men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat again over there.
The Phoenix shouldn't be. It's very obvious where we need to go with this. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Formative, of course. It's weaker than the bird seeds.
Yeah, that is really weird, Lightgazer.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
I guess it's just a matter of, do I show the mirror or do I show the testimony? Or do both of them work? Because I know sometimes that happens. We'll do it for form's sake. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror in there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Tribulations.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way.
Unlike you,
Trite.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror, it was there, in the middle of the restaurant.
And where would that be?
Ooh la la, look how you lean toward me. I raise attracts the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I teach you too?
Telekinesis. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. But I never tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen.
So why can't you only see the victim from that particular seat?
My monsieur, it is obvious, no? Look at the plans, you will understand. The victim will have been reflected in the mirror like so. You were sitting at the table next to him. You would see everything, no? So that's the seat old city was sitting in that day. And the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? Did you move the mirror while Mr. Godot was off calling the police?
Oui, exactly. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, Anson.
Godot actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no?
Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except a mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite.
Oh, I have just a thing for that. An oil with golden mirror and frankincense.
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I just need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, neither did old CD.
The only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribune that day. I've just got to prove it somehow. I mean, like, so there's two big holes with his testimony. He obviously wasn't sitting there, and he did touch something else. But I don't think the game wants us to go there yet. Yo! What's up, Flapper? How's it going, dude? Why isn't it? No! For some reason my raid alert is not working. Hold on. Maybe add it. Oh, to Helena Clayflower, DJ Josh, and Flapper. And also Jack. How's it going, everyone? Airbending Eagle, hello. Flapper's command. For those that haven't go sub to Flapper yet, you should go check him out. He's a variety streamer, does a lot of RPG stuff. So make sure to go check him out. He also streams very late in the evening for those of you like watching Night Owls or you're overseas. It's more of an afternoon thing for you. Be sure to show him some love for throwing the raid our way. Flapper, what were you playing tonight, dude? It goes okay. I just had an issue where I have this problem where I tend to go one step ahead of the game and I get really frustrated because of that, but it happens. The case is still really interesting. Yes, also lots of retro. True story. 8 eyes on the NES. I honestly have no idea what that is. When I think of 8 eyes, I think of that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers villain who actually had way more than 8 eyes. Or I think of that 8 eyes villain or monster in Final Fantasy VII that can hit you for like 1200 HP when you only have about 1200 HP. I'm assuming it's neither of those things. It's not connected to either of those things. This box art. Oh, it kind of looks like Castlevania. Oh, like same like kind of layout and stuff like that. Is it like Metroidvania? Requires some patience and strategy for fighting. I mean, that's good. That's a good thing. You just don't, run through it. That's cool though. Thank you, dude, for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay, so we gotta show him. It's either, and it could be both. You either show him this, which shows that, almost shows that the dude wasn't there, or you show that the testimony that he knocked over the vase. And I'm guessing it's the testimony.
Objection!
Yeah. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
What relevance does the scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it shows that the vase, that plus the photo show that the vase wasn't knocked down, and thus he couldn't have been sitting there. Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor, because it very clearly contradicts with this. They actually let me
They let me... Interesting. Okay. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Cool. That they let you do. So they probably would have had me do both either way, right? Which makes sense. Or probably not, because they had it set up in the way... Do they have like 2 dialogue paths then? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Burn. I guess. Okay, so you could have done it the other way too. That's good that the game lets you do it that way. As long as you show them both, it should be fine. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. Like, I would actually show the photo first, then the testimony, if I were doing it.
Take that!
There's one thing that's clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu!
Yeah, he does, right? It is cute.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? More than just one there's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Your doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. Wait, what? Really? Huh. I don't think it's this, because that kind of fucks Phoenix too. I don't get, the victim is a phony? He's saying the victim is not who the victim says he is? I'm a little confused, honestly, by what the game's saying here. The ear doctor made a mistake, so it was the wrong ear. That seems incorrect. And I don't see how this solves everything. It doesn't actually show the contradiction. The victim was a phony. Wasn't really Glenn Elg? But then this just kind of doesn't... He's saying that the victim Victor saw was not actually Glenn Elg. I see. It's this, right? Case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Cadeau witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Cadeau saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Telekinesis.
I love how he gets coffee and then spits it out like, oh shit. Order in the court. Settle down while I clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
Excuse me? Excuse you and your entire law career, Mr. Cadeau. You want to run that by me again so that you can catch the back of this ring hand? All right, Lucky. Have a good night, dude. Enjoy the sourdough. What did you say?
Yeah, exactly. Troy, are you saying that what Mr. Cadeau saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee break. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Cadeau.
Get real, Tripe. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Cadeau was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a job at Chino. She put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Cadeau this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Byrne the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's absolutely true that the chef was there. How would he would have noticed what was happening?
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Apparently in Japan, that doesn't mean dog shit, though. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. No, he cannot. He is no Von Karma. Delayed reaction impact. I should have dropped the... I mean, basically, it's non-existent. I do like the judge getting insulted, but it's still like... Part of the reason I don't like the judge as a judge is because he shouldn't let that shit just, like, fly. Like, right? The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui, oui. La victim, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customer. When he got word he had won the lottery, Monsieur Elk became very excited. It was appropriately 5 minutes later. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. He called him at 2:30, right? Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong, even though it will not matter an ounce. I will decide how to punish you later. And by that, I mean no punishment will occur later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Is he alone at his table as well? Myrie, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee is he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Well, man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes in often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So Old Man Kudo, he just ignores their conversation. Alright, so Old Man Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. I think it has something to do with what he said the timeline, what the old man said that he called the time he called the police. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by kind of a scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of the day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I should have done it. It's just like, give it a merci bien. Merci bien. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really odd, I'm sure it's just after 2 weeks. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving the specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Ha ha. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. There were no other customers. So your only customers are Mr. Kudo and the victim?
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. Telekinesis.
But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. See, the problem is that I keep asking it because the witnesses you keep giving me keep turning out to be unreliable. So it's very reasonable to keep asking that question. Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him.
I remember him shouting, yes, yes, $500,000.
Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct?
Maggie, she looked like a poor little frightened dove. What about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There is le renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 in debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi, which means why. Perhaps I can recite it for the court? Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone.
By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. N'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Oak, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? I'll know for sure when I find a hole in his testimony. Yeah, it was the Pearls theme. Alright, so... Ah. Here? I'm afraid the case will be quite operational. I'm afraid I've finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. They've said I'm afraid so much in this game so far. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la showman. Sur elle was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. You know it's that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Wright, if you have one.
He is dancing around it too much. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribune that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how do you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is?
I believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Troy. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
There. I'll do it from the SOG account. Oop. Oh, right. Phoenix Wright. Yep, exactly. The prosecution has a valid point. I mean, the burden of proof does shift to us if we're using this defense. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Alright, I gotta put on my thinking cap. Perhaps it was Irene out with the mirror, no? That's interesting, but I don't know if we can present that unless they give us that option.
No conjecture, Wright. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Dun 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 dun.
I thought I had him with that contradiction, but he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? If you moved it out with the mirror, it'd be outside. But if it was inside, can I look at the court record? I can't. I'm not sure the mirror was ever brought in, though. All right, let's see. So if it was inside, where would it have been? Like, my idea would be that they brought him back to the kitchen. Yeah, my first thought is you wouldn't take him outside with the mirror because the mirror was never inside to begin with. So if I'm that person, I put him in the kitchen. It's the only thing that makes sense on this floor plan. Because then no customers would be back there by the kitchen. It would just been Armstrong. So that seems really straightforward, but I'm sure it's right. Right? It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. That location where the body was concealed. Yeah.
Take that!
It's like, whoa. Body was in here. I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
The medicine. Because we found it in the kitchen.
Take that!
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Rat? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Eh, quoi? But I don't ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an... Oh, God, this fucking word again. Otolaryngological clinic. I don't need to finish the rest of that sentence.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results right here. Well, and especially because it was just him. But if there was a phony, and that other dude was there, the tiger, they could have, in theory, carried both out. Because it wouldn't be just Armstrong anymore, right? Because he has an accomplice. And that other girl, too. So really, there's 3. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. When Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Hey, Renee Chan, how's it going? You have to understand, Ventus. My life is a constant battle between myself, my brain, and the English language. It's not even the English language. That would be... Well, yeah, it's English and Latin, right? Or would it just be... Anyways, my brain and language. And I don't just back down from a battle with language. I figure that shit out. Hey, Final, welcome back. Final Fantasy 14 grind. I feel that game's really good. The Torhinda Laryngal. Oh, God. That is more ridiculous. I see JMT said, well, hinted towards kitchen. But again, I don't need the hints. We don't need hints. Although I don't know, JMT hasn't played this game. I don't know if this was a thing in the anime though. Again, if you know the answer, I don't want hints unless I ask. Working out, that's one thing. Hints. I remember his name is a palette. Okay. Yeah, there's been at least 2, right, JMT? Glenn Elg and Basil. Lassie Basil. Wait. Lisa Basil. That's right. Lisa Basil is the other one. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never. I could never do such an horrible thing. No! Mr. Godot, you're killing yourself.
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, Chef. You're never gonna be a chief after what I do to you. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend.
Jeffal demande porra. Please, you must let me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No. Absolutely no. I...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement that will fuck yourself over forever. If you lie under oath again, absolutely nothing waits for you. There's absolutely nothing negative that will happen to you.
Except for Mr. Godot. I will allow Mr. Godot to throw his coffee square in between your eyes. As does my gavel, which I will also throw square between your eyes. It is clear. They always say in the movies, I've got a bad feeling about this. You always say that. Always. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It's true, I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear, you must believe me. You were forced by who? I cannot say or I would be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. You carry the body by yourself. I killed him. I killed Maggie too. Maggie too? You saw the victim collapse. She fainted. Lightgazer. We know that's not how that works here. Not only do we have to show that it wasn't Maggie, but us as the defense also have to prove who really did it. Otherwise, she's fucked anyways, which makes no goddamn sense. But that's what the game's done consistently up to this point, so I just expect it to happen. I could not leave her there. Well, why did you hide the bodies? What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say I fear for my life. He's really scared. You just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? And what would that reason be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. A bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. We already know what this is. I'm just gonna go through this just because. So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Reads, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear that the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. You might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't. Then suck it to him, Nick. You interrupted me. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? I was weak and I borrowed the money. Right, it wouldn't be satisfactory from a narrative standpoint. Yes. Just legally, it doesn't make any sense. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. This guy. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it's as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurants for a business rendezvous. That bothered me in a real case. No. That might seem really cold, but it's because... Okay, so there's actually two different... As a lawyer, it would not bother me. As a lawyer, I did what my client wanted me to do. I did what my duty to my client was. As a person, yes, because we still don't know who the real culprit is, which means that real culprit's still on the loose, right? Out possibly killing other people. So yes, from that regard, that's how I feel. However, my job in this circumstance is only to have my client declared innocent. Doing anything extra beyond that could end up hurting you in unforeseen ways. So I wouldn't do it. And yeah, what Trampy said, like, that's not my job. I would feel bad, sure, as a person, but that's not my job. They need to do their jobs. So he's done it under duress, right? And that's a mitigating factor. I don't know if it's a complete defense. I'm not actually sure about that in a situation like this specifically, Daisy. Because he still conspired to kill the man. Or at least obstruction of justice at the very least. That's also true. I don't deal with, I'm not a criminal attorney. I know criminal law, the foundations of it. I know what happens in court, but I don't actually practice it consistently. I've handled like I think it's been a handful of criminal cases. Yeah, that's another point. Good point. Which I didn't even think about it because I wouldn't even think of doing this. But if I was doing what Phoenix did, a lot of this evidence would be just considered inadmissible because Phoenix obtained it in like illegal ways. Not all the time, not all the evidence, but there are some pieces of evidence where it's like, would that be allowed in court? Probably not. But then you'd actually have to go through pre-trial and all that about all the motions in limine about which to suppress evidence, what's inadmissible and not. And if you bring it up in court without talking about it, that even raises the chance more of it becoming inadmissible. You could then taint the jury, have a mistrial, have to do it all over again. Right, so the difference between a mitigating factor and a complete defense is a mitigating factor means that it works in your favor and helps to lessen the impact. Complete defense is this takes care of everything. It doesn't just lessen it, it completely removes the guilt from me. Yeah, no, it's a good question. I don't know. I think in Japanese court it might be admissible because from what I understand, there's a lot more detective work placed on the behalf of the attorney, like by the court on the attorneys. Yeah, the fact that we don't exchange lists of evidence is a very basic issue in these games that, Anyways, we're getting really off topic, but yeah, that's kind of, as a person, yeah, I'd feel kind of shitty because we don't have the person, but I would feel less shitty than if my client was found guilty and he or she didn't really do it. Hired to continue what with the detective in the investigation? They wouldn't actually do that though. Because my client, like, who's the client then? The prosecution is the client for the state. Heard it's also meant to okay, so it's not actually like to this extent, but there is more that a defense attorney in theory would have to do because of just how difficult it is to get an acquittal for someone in Japan. I mean, that makes sense too. Like I said, narratively this makes sense. Legally though, any attorney's just gonna be happy that they got they proved that their defendant was innocent, that their client, the defendant, was innocent. On the day in question, he was beating the victim to demand that he repays his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. San Francisco. I'm not sure if I like Japanifornia or San Francisco more. Maybe San Francisco is a little more, like, out there. Carried the body in the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that.
Make it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. It does sound more exotic. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
Holy shit. What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
That's pretty badass. How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Damn. I really wanted to finish this today. But I think I have to stop. It's almost 5 hours. I was gonna stop at 4 hours. I don't even feel like we were particularly slow in anything today. I guess there was just a lot of talking. I mean, if it was a legitimate business loan, he still owes that to the company. But I'm sure there's some sort of countersuit that can be claimed. I don't know. That's a really convoluted situation. That's a really interesting situation, though. But, like, the problem is that a lot of these loan shark deals aren't necessarily legitimate in the first place. And the threatened remedy, so to speak, if it's not paid, isn't I'm taking you to court, but I will bust out your kneecaps. Dum 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 dum. It might be my favorite anime end theme, and I don't like many end themes. There's about an hour left. Yeah, we'll just do this tomorrow and get into chapter, or not tomorrow, next week, and get into chapter 4 then. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, thank you all for being here, guys. Appreciate y'all being up here such a late hour for many of you. Some of you, you're overseas, so it's an A-OK hour, but regardless, I appreciate y'all being here. Well, it's because it's a loan company that, just because it's a loan company that commits illegal acts doesn't mean that its transaction with Mr. Armstrong was illegal. I guess by saying they're an illegal loan shark, it almost seems like they don't have the credentials to run. I don't know what you have to have. I know you have to have some sort of credentials to loan money out, as long as they're not microloans. When you have microloans, then you don't really have to go to such lengths, and you can borrow out a lot of money. But when you loan out high sums of money, you have to have some sort of credentials, and I'm not sure exactly what a lender has to have for that. But if that's what gumshoe mean, then yes, any transaction they would make would be considered illegal. Longest stream I've ever had was 13 hours. That was a Final Fantasy VII stream. The first Final Fantasy VII speedrun. I do a lot of 7-hour streams for Smash too. But yeah, the longest Ace Attorney stream wasn't. It was less than 7 hours, like 6 hours or something. So yeah, Trep's correct. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Daisy, and thank you to everybody else for coming along. Here is your end of stream credits. Thank you to Flapper Dragon. Who else rated today? There's one other person that rated today, wasn't there? Who else rated today? Or am I thinking of yesterday? I might be mixing today up with yesterday. It might have just been Flapper and Dragon, and I'm thinking of everyone else that did yesterday. Yeah. Oh, I thought this was going to have more episodes than the other ones. Based on when I heard there was a chapter 5, I thought there was going to be more than the first 2 games. That was my guess. So yeah, I was thinking 10 episodes. Which makes sense. It'd be weird for this game to be, you know, shorter than the others. Oh, no, I don't want to raid Jags. He's playing Last of Us 2. I don't want to see Last of Us 2. I want to play that game blind as possible, at least. Just rated midnight. Yeah, we'll probably just. I don't have any really super good targets. No, there's nothing wrong with The Last of Us 2. I just don't want to see it yet. I don't want even to go into the stream to say raid because I don't want to see anything about it. Just tell me if the gameplay is good so that I know I'm not going to a game where I'm going to hate the gameplay, and that is fine with me. And that's what I asked Beautiful TV. Like, hey, so what do you think about the gameplay? Gameplay is really solid. Okay, good. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. I don't think it's everyone, but there's a very loud group of people who are saying how much they dislike it. Yeah, go look at the Metacritic or whatever for games. The critics are like 90-something%. The user score is like 30-something%. Or like a 9.5 versus like a 3.6 or something like that. It's the most reviewed game on there, I believe. Yeah, so next week, keep that in mind, everybody. Next week, Wednesday, we're doing this Monday, Tuesday. Not Tuesday, Wednesday. So Monday will be the first stream of next week for Phoenix Wright. Because my Mega Man night that I normally have on Monday moves to Wednesday for race night with Nintagious. So, oh, you don't think? Well, if that's the case, then 9 can just be a bit longer. I don't want a 1-hour episode. Yeah, Magic Dog is right on the money. Yeah, I assumed at least another 2 weeks, right? So yeah, it's not that I don't want to see The Last of Us. I hate the game. I just don't want to see anything about it. Otherwise, I would have rated Jags, but. And I want to see the story for myself. I don't want anybody influencing me on, what they think about it. Because I feel like I can we are all able to make that independent decision on our own, right? Nintagious or Twain-tagious. Twain-tagious Mondays. Or Wednesdays. It's Wednesdays now. It was Mondays. Okay, so yeah. Monday next week is going to be the first Phoenix Wright stream, so keep that in mind, guys. Monday, Tuesday, instead of Tuesday, Wednesday. And then the next week, it'll go back to the normal schedule. And then I'm going to have to figure out what I'm doing after that. I really, really want to figure out how to play A Link Between Worlds before I start Danganronpa 2. Because I want to... But we'll see. I don't want to start Danganronpa 2 right after Phoenix Wright. I need to... As much as I really enjoyed these 2 games, basically back to back, I'm going to need a little bit of a break from visual novels. Maybe a couple weeks. No, if anything, we'd do a playthrough of it, because that's what we did. We did a playthrough of The Last of Us, so it'd probably be me, Tone, and KY. Speaking of which, again, KY's streaming tomorrow, Dark Souls 3. But after that, Friday night, me, Tone, KY, Carmello, all playing Jackbox for you guys. It'll be the first time we're all on stream at the same time. So come check that out. It'll be pretty interesting. And then the other 4 slots will be filled with viewers, obviously. So, yeah. All right, everyone. You take it easy. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the raids. I'll see you guys next time.